Guys, what's up? Welcome back. It's an exciting day, at least for me. It is. It is what I've been waiting for months. Well, probably more like a year, but it's finally here. Dawntrail early access day number one. Super excited. Because as any of you who know me know, I'm a huge FF14 fan. I've been playing for years. It's the main game I stream on the channel, um, and I've been definitely looking forward to Dawntrail as most people have been. Um, I can't believe it's actually here. I feel like um, the past couple months have flown by. I can't believe it's here. It's live. Well, in early access. So, um, yeah. So I'm super excited. We're gonna hop right into it. Start the new MSQ. Explore the new zones. Turial, or yeah, I think that's how you say it. Turi- Turial. Um, and yeah, we're gonna be doing the MSQ on Reaper. I was debating if I wanted to do Reaper or Warrior for the MSQ, but I'm thinking I'm gonna do Reaper just because that's my favorite job. I mean, I love Warrior too, but I'm gonna do it as DPS. And yeah, we're gonna get right into it. Can't wait. Um, just a heads up, there will be Dawntrail spoilers in this stream, obviously, because we're going to be doing MSQ and um, exploring the new areas and stuff. So if you don't want to get spoiled and want to experience it um, first for yourself, don't watch the stream or watch it on YouTube after you do it. But yeah, um, we're gonna get right into it. Looks like someone's got Viper. I like his transmog. Oh, I don't think it's even or glamour. I mean, it's not even glamored. I don't think. Um, I was thinking of trying. Well, I'm definitely gonna be trying Viper at some point, but um, we'll probably check out Viper after we finish the MSQ and stuff. I'm not going to be doing the MSQ as Viper. Um, but yeah, all right. Enough talking. I'm excited. We're gonna get into it. Pick up our first Dawntrail MSQ. New world to explore. We're in Old Charlian right now. At the annex. Here we go, chat. Our the first step to our Dawntrail adventure starts here. Glad to be able to share it with you guys and stream it. Alright. Message for me. Welcome back, Tusker. I've just had word from Arnval. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go excuse me, and inform your travel companion? It should only take a moment. Alright. Man. So excited. I feel like Dawn or Endwalker was just not that long ago when we were doing Endwalker for the first time when it first released. Can't believe it's been what, like 3 years since Endwalker first came out. Waiting in the like hour, 2 hour long queues when it first released. Surprisingly, the queue, there was like no queue when I logged in today, um, just like a half hour ago. Um, I don't know if that's just because it's early access still. Maybe Tuesday when the full release comes out, it'll be crazy. But um, but yeah, we'll see. So far, the queue has been non-existent, which is a nice surprise for sure. All right, Ojika, I don't know how you say his name. Gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Arnval himself. Speaking of Arnval, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us, excuse me, places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like. So we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Arnville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I wish this was voice acted. I hate reading the dialogue, but I feel like we're going to be reading a lot of dialogue in the coming weeks, unfortunately. It's fine. I love the MSQ dialogue and story, so definitely don't want to skip through any of it. Alright. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulial is the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, this is going to be fun, chat. I'm already messing up words and we're 2 minutes in. Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad culture interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilsbard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Also, the character models, well, the graphics in general, the graphic update looks really good. Like all the faces and character models look cool. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earrings which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Of course not. Hoist the sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Alright. Man of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's do it. So excited. Can't wait to see Turial. Eager as they are, others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Man, Old Charlene is such a pretty city. I loved exploring it for the first time. Can't wait to explore all though.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
See, now this is voice acted. Why couldn't the other part be voice acted?
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
I wonder if this is foreshadowing. I hope we don't like get shipwrecked or something before we even get there, and we have to like fight our way there or something crazy.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Do it.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Wuklamat is just chilling on the bow.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
As she falls off and doesn't make it there. Here we go, chat. Are we gonna make it there with no problems? So far, so good. Looks like blue skies and calm waters.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
I feel like we're jinxing it by saying smooth sailing. Oh god.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment,
Oh boy.
blowing a gale the next.
Oh boy.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh, Kryl. So tiny compared to my
We left
Ellison.
port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught
What's
but
up,
open
Lau?
water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
That emote. Oh my god. We're setting sail off to Toral.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Do it. Oh man, the graphic update looks so good. Everything looks so crisp. Like, look at the detail on the wood of, like, the grain.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
So excited. The water textures don't look that great, but minor details. Tired mercenary. See, you in Eorzea before. Great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the Simpleton. There was a time where we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of new Eorzeans coming to Thrall, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram, the first Eorzean to set foot on Thrall almost 80 years ago. The Mamolja leader is said to have welcomed Ketaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales, you say, Ketaram returned to Thrall several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Oh, this will be my first visit to Thrall. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. I was working at Astimi's Alchemetics, or at oh chat, I can't read. Aesthetics in Ul'dah, BC, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tulial seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Besides, hopefully things will be better this time. Hopefully. Adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Thrall both. If this is your first crossing the Salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this: not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote and the Sorrow, the Hothgar, and Thrall, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. Take care not to give offense. Jesus. Sounds complicated. You want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 clanmates in the right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Okay. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, passage to Old. No, we don't want to go back to Charlie. I have a feeling I'm going to lose my voice chat. There's going to be a lot of reading. Oh, God. Ready to commit arson? How come? Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Arnval teach us the ones we should know. Okay. Oh god, I hate reading. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Why are you ready to commit arson, Lau? Uh-oh. Looks like there's a storm coming. It's not good. Work? Yeah. I'm happy to
We're
be
in for a proper storm, it seems.
I'm happy to be done with work for the weekend, so I can focus on Dawntrail. Uh-oh. Wook Lamont is seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean.
Mm-mm.
I don't get seasick.
Sure you don't.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Uh-oh.
We're in the teeth of a narrow lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Only Elves have watch! This wing's too strong to take in this. Ah! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I had a feeling this voyage wasn't gonna go smoothly. Oh boy.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh damn.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Good thing we had
What an
the
extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
shield.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
It's interesting. So this like narration from Arenval seems like it's like a like, what's the word I'm looking for? A retell, like this has already happened in the past from when he's telling this, but obviously it hasn't because we're now just doing it. Or are we? Have we made it to Tyrrell? Oh shit, chat. Are we here? Nope. We're still in the middle of the ocean. But at least it's not stormy anymore.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we're almost there.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
That's good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Poor Wuklamat.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Do it. Are we here? Almost, it looks like.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I hate how that
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
one strand of my hair, like, flips through my eye patch. It's so annoying. Oh shit.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. to my home, Tural.
Oh shit. Damn, dude. That's so pretty. Dawntrail. Yay! We made it. Hurry all. Came back to greet me. Are you waiting for me in Turial? Nice. Man, this looks cool so far. All like, looks like a cliff. Like the huts are like built on the side of the cliff. Very cool. Definitely like very like Mayan and like Aztec like inspired, in my opinion, with like the stone carvings and like the architecture and stuff. We're in Mexico, chat. We made it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Raha's gonna get his tacos.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
But Graha didn't actually sail with us, so he's not with us. Big fat tacos?
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
He gave Kyle.
And
Oh
as
yeah.
we don't build seafaring ships.
Yep.
Only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
But in the Dawntrail trailer, he was eating a taco, so maybe he comes later. Yeah, at some point.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
I'm glad some of this is voice acted, so I don't have to strain my voice and read it all. Because I hate reading out loud. I always mess up words.
Rare and currently undocumented.
Oh, great.
Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
The voice acting is so good in this game, like it's always been. So I love the voice acting cutscenes.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
That's some cool ass armor, man. I like that. That's sick. Not a huge fan of the colors, but could be a cool like tank glamour. Dye that to like black and then keep the red. Yeah, that's cool.
We are.
I love the sun beams. Like the lighting is so good.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Oh, we're well aware.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
I like the jazzy music in the background, by the way, chat. It's chill.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Very jazzy.
Anyway, first things first.
Alright, we made it.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Can't wait to explore the city fully. I think that's what I'm going to do before I continue with the MSQ, is just like explore the city. Definitely need to attune the Aetherite there. Alright. Look at all the people. Not surprised. Always day one of a new expansion or a new patch with MSQ. There's always like a million people at all the quest points. I read in the patch notes that there's an option you can turn on that like removes other players around NPCs for quests, but I'm just gonna leave it on. I don't care. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yay! First MSQ quest of Dawntrail is complete. You have arrived in Tuliala. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the worthy sailor in Scholar's Hope Harbor in Old Charlie. Ooh. Got some new weapon right off the bat. What's my 665? Alright, so this won't be better. I don't know. I'm at the dock. What do you mean, where am I? You can see me on the stream. Alright, while being on solid ground has improved, Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Another cutscene. Damn, this one's not voice acted. I hate that. I don't know why they all can't just be voice acted. Right then, first things first. Maybe another instance? I don't know. Are there oh yeah, cities. There are like different city instances. So that could be it. Especially like day one of Dawntrail is, I'm sure there's tons of instances because of all the people. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Yes, please. Let's explore. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Me too. Then I'll guide you. Okay? Are you sure you're in condition to do so? Aha. We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? I'm not a follower, I'm the god gamer, chat. Wuklamat, are you unwell? They follow me. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city in That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you. Third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Oh shit. Tusker, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all. All of us. So take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Poor Wuklamat. Still seasick, even though we're not on the water anymore. Alright, before we continue, I'm just gonna get up for a minute, but I'll be back in like a minute, so don't go anywhere. Appreciate you guys being here. Super excited. We made it to Dawntrail, and we're gonna explore the city, so BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with this contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're ready to hear, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arnval already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah. We've done these types of quests. Thank you. Okay. Off we go. So cool. This area reminds me of oh fuck, what's the name of it? Costa del Sol a little bit with the beach and like the high-rise docks and the little bungalows and stuff. Damn, this is a pretty big city. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulial's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tulial, buy things with Hell, a currency that the Pelu created. Okay, but don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gift. That's good. There's also some of these names, chat. Wachum Medkiyamigu. I definitely butchered that. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Let's head over this way first. I want to get all the aetheryte crystals or shards attuned. Alright. So cool. I love the music, by the way, man. I've already said that, but it's so jazzy. Not quite the type of music I'd expect for this city, but I dig it. I don't know what I'd expect. But I don't know, maybe something more like, not tropical, but I don't know. This is so cool, man. I love these little, look at little, like, pina coladas and shit. Kebabs. Hell yeah. This is so cool, dude. Alright, I'm like way off course here. I gotta go up to the plaza. But I'll get this other crystal first. Alrighty. Do we guess this way? I'm loving this, chat. I was so excited for the new expansion. I mean, I'm always excited for a new expansion, but this is so cool. We haven't really even done anything yet. Gotta go up this way. What do you think of that, huh? Yeah, it's an aetheryte crystal. Pretty cool. I mean, that's a huge one, though. Goodness me. You have aetherites in Turial? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetheryte construction. Papa warned or warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate. Okay. Let's make a stop at Bright Room Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Alright, let's attune this first. Nice. Where are we going? Oh, up that way. Do we want to... I don't even know how to get... Oh, maybe... I don't know. This city, is a bit confusing. Almost reminds me of Limsa a little bit. I still get lost in well, not lost, but turned around in Limsa. Even though I've put thousands of hours into this game. I'm just going over here to get this other crystal. Are you still here, Lau, in the city? Like you said, though, you might be in a different instance than me. I guess I could check where you're at. Alright, how do I go up this way? This is quite the hill. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see. So the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukumat gets her endless endurance. Man, this city is so cool. So cool, chat. It's huge too, man. Like this is definitely the biggest city in the game, I think, so far. Just very, very like open and huge. here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Julial and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since at least until 30 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around. Come on, it's time I showed you Skygate, or it's right at the northern end of Holland March. Skygate, cool. I want to explore this area first. So how far did you get in the MSQ so far, Lau? Maybe we could quest together if you'd like. I plan on going for quite a while tonight. It's day 1 of Dawntrail, early access. Definitely not going to rush through the MSQ, but we're going to, you know, take our time and enjoy it, but definitely not going to hold back either. If we get, you know, get quite a ways today, that's fine with me. Massive, isn't it? Pretty massive, chat. Now, the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The Yoke Hoi. Sure. Whatever, however you say it. That's a huge ass bridge. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually 2 separate continents. Yoke Taral, the southern land of the mother, and Zak Taral, the northern land of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Damn. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktaral, those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of 2 continents to a single nation. The many clans of Taral had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. So much reading. That's the main reason I wanted to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Oof. Crossing the bridge to Taral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Right of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. Until then, you'll just have to wait. Interesting. So we can't even go to Zaktaral until after the Right of Succession. hold you to that. I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to any who stands between you and adventure. That is a huge ass wall and bridge. I mean, I guess it would be huge if giants built it. Alright, quest number 2 of Dawntrail is complete. Must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright. Let's check out this weapon we got. It's not as good as our Manderville weapon, but it might be a cool glamour item. Not really. But, okay. It's fine. We'll just vendor it. Right. City of Stars, or Stairs. Wukelmont is ready to commence the second half of your Tulial tour. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. We have dirigibles too. Tulial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Let's do it. Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright, let's do it. So we've attuned all of these ones. We still have this one, and then these two. Tune. I wish you could use your mount here. I know it's a city, and you can't use mounts in cities, but it's such a huge city that it would be nice if you could. At least we get to listen to this jazzy music while we walk. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Oh my, there's a giant that sleeps in the ocean? Damn. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. More climbing, chat. Bring your hiking boots. Hold on. What is this? Oh, they're little kids. That's cute. They put a lot of detail into the city. I mean, they put a lot of detail into everything in this game. That's why I love Square Enix and FF14. But oh, look at this view, chat. Damn. I want to build a house right here on this platform. What a view. Holy shit. Appa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. I want this palace. Can I have this palace? Kick Papa out? Maybe we could win the right of succession and live here. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Well, let's take a look, shall we? Plus, we gotta go get the Aetheryte. Winged Walk. Damn, dude. So cool. Oh wait, can we go in? Oh shit, chat. I didn't realize we can go in. Oh, damn. We're doing a full exploration of Tulial right now. Hell yeah. Personally engaged in official business. Oh, okay. So I think that's like his throne room or something. Obviously, we'll go in there later. The MSQ. Well, let's check out this view from up here. Hell yeah. So cool, man. I'm loving this continent so far. And we haven't even really scratched the surface. Ugh. I wonder if anyone's finished the MSQ yet. Gotten to level 100. I feel like someone probably like no-lifed it and started at like 5 a.m. when servers went live and just like skipped through all the dialogue of the MSQ and grinded out to 100. I don't know why you would skip the dialogue, the MSQ dialogue, because that's the best part of any expansion. But yeah, I'm sure someone's made it to 100. Because the servers have been live for literally just about 12 hours now. I remember when Endwalker first came out, it was around 5 a.m. too, my time, and I woke up at 5 and just played like for 10 hours that day, or probably more than like 12 hours that day. And even at 5 a.m. when the servers first came online, there was like a 3,000 queue. It was crazy. I had to wait like it wasn't actually too bad of a wait. I think I only waited like an hour, but today, like I was saying earlier, I was surprised. Like there was literally no queue time, which was surprising to me. I guess maybe because of the new servers and data centers. I don't know, but I was definitely happy about the non-existent queue time. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Trol clans. Mamulja, Grawl, Pelupi, Pelu, Moblin. Man, these names are killing me. We also have the Tanawata. Christ. Okay. And the Shentana, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Trol. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. Adornments on each building and contribute to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I attuned this, right? I think I. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I only have this last one to attune. Nice. Awesome. This is cool. Little like pond area. Is this? Yeah. This is. Well, not really a pond. It's not very deep, but whatever it is, it's cool. Oh, that's a long drop, chat. We're not gonna do that. Alright. There's another dialogue here. Go to that. One of my friends just completely ignored me. Look at the alpacas, or the llamas. They're alpacas. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Landsguard return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to be? Where's the drum? I don't even see this drum they're talking about. Is that the drum? I don't know. Am I missing it, chat? I think I'm missing it. But that's gotta be the drum, right? We're gonna take a closer look. Oh yeah, that's the drum. Look at the Mamulja just pounding it. Boom, boom. Dude, this view is so good. Alright, let's go see what that side quest is from the alpaca guy. Is he gonna give us a pet alpaca? Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Oh, okay. So we don't get our own alpaca. First and foremost, never take your hands off the reins. The alpaca would sooner spit on you than wait to see if you're keen to remount. Second, you'll need to have registered at your destination. So it's like a fast travel thing. Alright. Cool. And here are our wow, that's a tongue twister. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulial. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Do it. First, let's get this final Aetherite shard of the city. These are interesting airships. Alright. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tulial. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, time to head over to the Arc of Dawn. Cutscene. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tulial, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those were alpacas, Kryl. Duh. You'd think, being like a professor, Kryl would know what alpacas were, but those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. I'm not a big fan of alpacas, chat. I got spit on in the face by an alpaca before. Very gross. And they smell. Alpacas stink. Not a fan. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. This is quite the city tour, chat. We're like an hour into the... Well, not quite an hour into the city tour. Because it did take us a while on the ship before we actually got to Tulial. If you wish to learn the history of Tulial, then look no further. Those stone pillars, you mean? Kyle regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. One second, chat. All right. Where do we? Oh. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finders. All right. Well, we're not in duty finder, so we are good. Inspect the stone pillars. Very cool. Like I said before, it reminds me a lot of like Aztec artwork. Might be Square Enix's inspiration. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mulja. Oh, then this must be. That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Lul Jaja. Jar Jar Binks. I don't know why, but that name just made me think of Jar Jar Binks. And his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulial Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There is no better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Is there like a specific order, or the four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. I guess we'll just go left to right. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedern Ram? Oh, that person on the ship on our way over here was talking about Kedern Ram. Kedern Ram. The first, I guess the first person from Eorzea to visit Tulial. That's the one. Ken and Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kent Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. Alright. Delay of Reeds. Here we have Delay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanuhana in their village in Kusama Uka. The people Alphino most mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Reading, so much reading. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Respite. This one recounts the lay of a repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral like me. Okay. 4 decades, the I don't know how you're supposed to say this one. Brawl? I don't know. And the Mulja were at war for control of forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to the end that to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. There is a clan of Oathguard and Baja known as Hellions in their society. The women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. My voice. Oh god. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Uzam Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turiali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move to the second. That was only the first half, chat. So much reading. Oh, God. Poor voice. Oh. These 4 comprise the rest of the saga. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelio, whose homeland is in Urchopat. Chat. These names, I swear to God. I feel like Yoshi P did this to troll us. For people who stream or make YouTube videos trying to pronounce these names. Oh my god, chat. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you; they might be mistaken as children. Lalafels? But beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I didn't know they had Lalafels in Tyrol. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vindral. God, Viligarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vindral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to predator preternatural power. Okay. Taru described the Far Eastern auspicious in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Billy Garmanta. It's these names. Oh god. Name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the mountains. In the mountains. We're going with that. Despite its reputation, however, Vigler Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulial's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Two more, chat. I hope some of these names aren't. The rest of these aren't complicated. Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Yes. I wish this was voice acted. That would be so much nicer. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Weird. This was a people with their power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulial's history, whatever that might be. They gonna put me on the pillar, chat? The savior of Tyrol. Not that it really needs to be saved, but had your fill of history then? Yes, I have. Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Whew, that's done. So much reading. I mean, not that we're done with reading, because there's gonna be plenty more. Have you ever had tacos? Why, yes, I have. But the real question is, has Graha ever had tacos? They're a Tulial classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. Jesus Christ, man. What is this name? The Paul Yav's best? Okay. I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Ruku Ivu. Oh, it's Ponto. He's a fellow 14 streamer. An Irish streamer. Who also plays on my server, Diabolus. Look at this dude.
Brookevo!
Look at that hair. Pink. I didn't know you could have pink hair on a postcard.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Is this color new for fur color? Because I don't think I've ever seen a pink one before. Maybe I have. I don't know. I don't remember it though. If I have.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Interesting.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
True.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Big fat tacos? It's time for tacos, chat. Oh, shit. The fuck?
Oh.
He stepped on our tacos. What the fuck?
If it isn't the third promise.
Let's kill this guy.
Oh, no.
Stepped on our tacos. What the hell?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
So I'm assuming this guy is another contestant for the right of succession.
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Let's kill him, chat. He's a big boy, though.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh, God.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Echo.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Oh, this dude's having a nice cocktail, it looks like. That looks good, chat.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Interesting.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Uh-oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Trying to eat tacos, Alphino. Leave us alone.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
After we have our tacos.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Cryol's mad. She's like, I want tacos.
So it goes.
Alright, off to the palace. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine. But we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, you'll find your own symbolic Chanus. I'm just gonna teleport there because I have the ether egg unlocked. Ah, my poor empty belly. I'm glad we attuned it before, because now we don't have to walk all the way back up there. Alrighty. So many friends are here. I still haven't seen you yet though, Lau. You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Let's check out this chess piece we got. See if it looks cool or if it looks ugly like the scythe did, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Snow Cub? How are you doing? Happy Dawntrail! Woohoo! Are you playing yet? I just started like 2 hours ago. I'm super excited. I'm really enjoying it so far. We just finished exploring the city, Tulial, and it's so awesome. Doing well, thanks. Was that you, Shadow? I thought... Yeah, there you are. How are you enjoying Dawntrail so far? Oh, you're already level 92. You're a little bit ahead of me. I just started like 2 hours ago, so. I like your glamour, by the way. I'm leveling Picto. Nice. How are you enjoying Pictomancer so far? I haven't picked up Pictomancer or Viper yet because I'm planning to just do the MSQ first on Reaper. But I don't know if I'll level Picto, but I'm definitely planning on trying out Viper in the future. Been at it for over 8 hours. Damn. You love it? Awesome. Good to hear. Damn, 8 hours. Nice. Yeah, I wish I could have started earlier, but yeah. But we're on now. We're 2 hours in. Taking it slow. Don't want to rush anything. But so far, I'm really enjoying it. All right, I didn't look at this. It's ugly, in my opinion. Damn, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping that the new, well, obviously this is just one piece, but some of the new gear looked cooler than this. Because like so far we've gotten this from the MSQ, which I don't like, and we've also got the Viper Reaper Scythe, which is not anything special either. Oh well. Picto does so much damage, really. I feel like all like new jobs do a ton of damage when the expansion first came out. Because like I remember last expansion, Endwalker, when Reaper came out, like it did like crazy damage. I mean, it's still really good, but yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Get him to 90 before you start, then you could do the MSQ. Gonna keep going for it. All right, have fun. Good luck, Shadow. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. It wipes in level 50 dungeons. It's busted. Damn. All right, let's talk to Aaron Vol. On speaking to Aaron Vol, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, lots of cutscenes. Let's get ready, chat. Before we actually start these cutscenes, I'm gonna step up for a minute, step out and stretch out and grab a snack, and then when we get back, we'll do these cutscenes. I'm at 85, almost 86. That's not bad. What level do you start at? Level 80 or 70? I think 80, right? But anyway, perfect timing because the ad just started. So while the ad runs, I'm gonna go grab a snack and I'll be back in a minute. Thanks, guys. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm definitely enjoying Dawntrail so far. Okay, yeah, no worries. I don't want to spoil it for you, but good luck with Picto, and thanks for stopping in. Yeah, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack and then we'll get into these cutscenes. So thanks to everyone for stopping in and chatting. Mark and Kirby. All right, I'm back, chat. Let's get into these cutscenes. Oh, hold on. FC chat. Sorry, I'm just reading FC chat. Alright, let's do it. Let's get into it. Here we go. Cutscene time. Set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's do it. With the right of succession. Here we go, chat. And just another heads up. Obviously, this will all be Dawntrail spoilers. So if you don't want any MSQ spoilers, don't watch this. You know, but I appreciate everyone who is in here watching, chatting, lurking. Appreciate the support. This will all be up on YouTube later on my YouTube channel if you'd like to watch it in the future. After you've done it for yourself so you don't get spoiled. But it's totally up to you. Just wanted to give another warning that MSQ spoiler stuff. Alright, and here we go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly you know what I mean. I can't see. Oh god, the cat things. Those big cat things. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right, then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Okay? Man, those doors are massive. Jesus. Oh shit. Oh! Is that a Stinian? What is he doing?
Estinian? When did he get here?
I was thinking the same thing. When did a Stinian get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, a Stinian.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Damn.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
So that's Orklamat's father.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
So is he have two heads like that other Mulja? Looks like it. This one's like all masked up though.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh yeah. The God Gamer.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
So he does have two heads. The other one was sleeping.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Interesting.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Interesting. So Erenvel had a different name growing up here.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
So, are we getting right into the right of succession? I thought it would be like, I don't know, later in the MSQ. I thought it would be like we'd be doing the MSQ leading up to like the ending of, you know, the right of succession and stuff like that, but seems like it's gonna be like right away, early on in Dawntrail, which is interesting.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Hi, Estinian. Oh, it's this guy again.
The claimants are assembled.
Only two?
The first promise, Zorolja.
second promise. Kona.
Huh. Looks like he's from Eorzea. Some old, cat boy.
The third promise. Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
He's mad.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Damn. Just called him out.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
What's the contest?
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh shit. Gotta find the City of Gold, chat.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay. I love his throne, by the way. This is sick. I want this in my my personal house.
Bring them.
Bring who? All those stone tablets.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Interesting.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
All right, chat. The rite of succession has now begun. Let's find that Golden City.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
What's Kryl gonna say?
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Oh, she's gonna ask about her grandfather.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
I am curious about this earring, why it's like a 3-leaf clover, what the meaning is behind it.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
He's being secretive.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay. Aw, Kryle's sad.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Do it.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
I'm excited to actually get into this MSQ now. Because, I mean, so far...
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Because so far, we've just been exploring the city, which, I mean, is awesome, but I'm excited to actually, like, get into MSQ. Real MSQ. Not that this isn't real, but you know what I mean. Where we actually do stuff.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Of course. What else would I be doing right now? We saved Eorzea.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
We're not leaving. We're doing it.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Oh, Graha. Such inspirational quotes. I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision and I want to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
1 second, I'm just gonna snooze the ads chat so no one misses this cutscene. But if you would like to help support the channel, feel free to subscribe. It's free with Amazon Prime or $4.99. You get ad-free viewing and use of our emotes all across Twitch. So yeah, feel free. Never required or expected, but it does help support the channel, and you get ad-free viewing, which is awesome.
Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
These names, man.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
I can't keep track of these names.
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Interesting.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you alright?
Cryo looks constipated, chat.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Look at that mask, man, with the beak.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
A machinist.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
This guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Damn, everyone hates this guy. I'm scared of him. Look at all these people.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Damn, everyone's leaving before Wuklamat even comes out. What the heck?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Damn.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Let's get into it.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Start our trial to the Golden City. Right. Well, that cutscene is done. That was quite a long cutscene, but it was great. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliala saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alright. What's the fastest way to get there? Yeah, I guess I'll just use this. That's alright. Probably faster than trying to run down there. Thanks, everyone. Wuklamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the paths he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Nuahana settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pilu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're preparing for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Alrighty. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside, whatever that is. I think that was the restaurant where we got tacos. Big fat tacos. Greetings, visitors of Tulial, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Nice. You get rooms in these cabins by the water. Hell yeah. Do it. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Tusker. But where are Aaronval and Wiglamont, I wonder? Here they are. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells? What's this? Oh, a link pearl, yeah. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Tulial Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akuhanu, is located in Kozama Buka. These names, man. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now as for deciding which village to visit first. Why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Interesting. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected, that's good to know, by your initial choice path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail of the right succession. Okay, so it's good to know we doesn't matter which path we choose first, because we're gonna have to do both of them, and the quest rewards doesn't matter. It's not affected, so there's really no right or wrong answer to this, which obviously that's what I'd assume when you have a choice between two quest paths, because you shouldn't be punished by picking one versus the other. Okay, cool. So as it doesn't matter which quest path we do first, we'll just do the Hanu because they're cool big bird people. So let's do it. Will become available. Yep. Okay. Let's do it. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama-uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren. Tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can drink your fill. All been arranged. Okay. Oh, looks like we have some blue quests to do. Interesting. Let's go check out these quests, these side quests. A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there. You are Tusker, are you not? I am. An adventurer from across the water who has been lending Third Promise his strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts? Yes? We have something very similar here in Leal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our causes. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bal Aga. Ralal as a master of the hunt. Okay. Oh, so this is just like hunt contracts. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, now we have hunts unlocked. Once we complete this quest, we'll go pick up that other blue quest too. Yeah. I'm not gonna read all this out loud because it's not MSQ. Hunters, blah blah blah. Yep. Okay. Good. Yep. Alright, hunts are unlocked. Cool. Now, able to undertake beginner hunt, dawn hunt. Okay, cool. Yep, awesome. Upon reaching level 94. Okay. We're not gonna pick up any hunts right now. We'll just focus on the quests. All right. Let's see. Let's pick up these other quests while we're here. Before we continue on with the MSQ. I'm running. I'm running. Favor, okay. How far have you gotten in the MSQ, Lau? I know you said you didn't do too much of it. Curious corn. What the fuck? The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it is looking out at the ocean. What is happening right now, chat? Oh, woe is me. Supposed to be going to the... Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just finished the throne room cutscenes and stuff, so you're not like very far behind me at all. But yeah, go level Pictomancer if you want. Someone in chat earlier was leveling Pictomancer, and they said it does a ton of damage. Come with you. For what? I'm not gonna level Picto right now. I want to continue on with the MSQ and the other side quests. But come level. I have nothing to level though. If I level on Reaper, then I'm gonna be too high. Well, I mean not too high, but like, you know what I mean. What's the matter? Are you all right? We're talking to this corn. You can see me. Oh, blessed be. Try to find you. All right, I'm at the docks. Countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled here, her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest. Presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon. Yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. This is so weird. Yet here at last. At the last, I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will he lend me a hand as well? I wish to help the people of Thrall fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are serving of happiness. Do you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. I can't believe we're talking to a corn cob. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Corn and be married. Alright. Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I met a soul so grossly incandescent? Okay, I don't know what that word is. I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. Here's Cornus, speak again when you're ready to spread. What is this quest, chat? This quest is so weird. What am I to do now? Grilled corn for me. I like grilled corn, chat. It's pretty good. Oh, hey, another one of my friends. So many friends. I've came across probably like at least a handful, like 5 or 6 people on my friends list so far. For y'all. Once we finish these side quests in the city, then we'll obviously continue on with the MSQ, but I just wanted to get these side quests done before we progress. Oh, she found me, chat. It's Lau. Hold on, I got a special emote for you, Lau. You ready? This is Lau's favorite emote, chat. When I curse her. Did you Fantasia again? I feel like every time I see you, you're Fantasia again. Oh my. He's painting me, chat. Still the same. Oh. I can't keep track. The big brush? It is a big brush. Alright. I'm delivering corn to people. I'm feeding the hungry with delicious corn. It's corn. We're Mamulja. So hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. This grilled corn for me? Truly, my stomach has been knots for days. Thank you. Shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. So desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. Corn has filled my aching stomach and helped clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time I start over and get my life together. One more, I think. And then, where do we have to go for this? Oh, there. Oh, I'm going the wrong way here for the corn quest. I didn't see this little circle. Oh, not the Moogle. God damn it. So I think just a rule of thumb for the streams for Dawntrail, I'll read out loud all the MSQ and stuff, but for side quests, I'll probably just read it in my head just to save my voice, because there's a lot of reading for the MSQ, and if I read out all the side quests too, I'd have no voice left. So I'll probably just read most of the side quests silently, but you're obviously free to read along in chat. But if I read every single quest, I'd have no voice left. My voice is already a little sore just from the 3 hours of MSQ reading. So I gotta. All right, I'll finish the corn quest since I started the corn quest. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see duly compensated for your trouble. You're welcome. I will finish the corn quest. Alright, so it looks like there's 2 other side quests plus a blue quest left in the city. And then once we're done with those, we will continue with the MSQ. Corn Servant. There you are. I hope our little excursion was a fulfilling, fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feeling that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. Bottom of my cob, thank you. Pray, take my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Tulial may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment until we meet again. Is this going to be like a chain of quests? Corn quests? Oh god. We got Turiali corn. A superb species of grain native to the continent of Tural. Can we eat them? Oh no, they're an ingredient. Wow, you gotta make me some corn. Alright, let's where are you? Come meet me at this place, the culinary down by the docks here. No, I'll give it to you. I can't use it. I don't like. I don't even have culinarian, so yeah. So I can't make anything with it. With the glam dress, okay. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the. Oh, going here. Throw it in the F. Yeah, I'll throw it in the FC chest. If I find one. Have too much fun with the two-tone. I know. I still have to play around with the two-tone dyes. I completely forgot that they were adding that Dawntrail, but I'm excited for it. Get to two-tone my clothing. What am I doing now? Pick up the shipment. Okay, so I have to do this in 120 seconds. Okay, where am I going? Oh, we got plenty of time, chat. Plenty of time. Hell yeah. Could have done this in 1 minute, let alone 2 minutes. Easy. Taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I did import some cookbooks from our You're calling Mary Captain. Cool. Ooh, freshly made tacos on the house, chat. Hell yeah. Tacos al pastor. Now we're gonna have to eat this. Eat some nice tacos. Hell yeah. Actually, well, we'll save them until we actually like start the MSQ. Alright, let's get this blue quest, Sights of the West. And then we'll pick up these other 2 quests. And head on to some MSQ. If I can figure out how to get up there. I'm loving this music, man. God damn it. Hello, Eorzean. Am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Not really. I haven't done like any of the sightseeing logs. Alright. I really should like start doing the sightseeing log. I've done like none of it for like any of the expansions. Okay. Alright, let's go pick up the other quests. Can I just jump down to this? It's probably not gonna be good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Let's head over to there. See what this side quest is all about. Ancient Landsguard. Expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. Sure. am I just doing? Finding this guy? Okay. Easy enough. Oh. Time flies when you're having fun, huh, chat? Missing Mamulja. Alright, well, not in there. Okay. Back this way. Must have missed one, chat. Hello? Can I go in here? Oh, I could. Aha. Aha. He's hiding. Well, that was a really easy quest. I mean, all of these side quests have been super easy. Welcome back. All right. We have one more side quest available here because these are locked. And we'll do more MSQ. Where is this one? Over this way? Egg pieces. Back to the market area. That's cool. Dude's pulling a little cart. I'm going to actually just sell this stuff. Ugly. I'm not going to use it. And it, I mean, because it's worse than my current gear anyway, so there'd be no reason for me to use it other than glamour, and it's ugly, so I'm not going to glamour it. God damn it. Definitely excited to see the new dungeons and raids and stuff when we get to them. I love like experiencing new dungeons for the first time, new bosses and mechanics and stuff. Alright, that side quest is done. You know what that means, chat. Time for more MSQ. See how ugly these leg pieces are. God damn, what the hell are these? Jesus. Oh my god, why is this gear so fucking ugly, chat? God damn, dude. I mean, I know it's just like the first gear we're getting of Dawntrail, but god damn, dude. Alrighty. Beat the Wuklama. Are we all ready to leave? Yes, we are. And onward to Kazuma Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Looks pretty cool from what we've seen. First zone we're exploring. Dawntrail. Besides, obviously, Turial City.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Curious to see like the new enemies and stuff.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Alright, chat. Our first zone of Dawntrail. Let's explore it. What the fuck? That's not a new mount, is it? I don't think I've seen that golden mount before. I have the regular sheep mount, but so what's this? Kozuma Uka is the name of this zone. Alright, so we're here. And then there's 2 other zones in Dawntrail, and then or no, 3 other? Oh no. And then 1 zone in Dawntrail. Okay. Interesting. What's this? The northern. Oh, that's Charlotte. Okay, cool. So there's 4 new zones altogether. Cool. A little less than Endwalker, right? I think. Maybe doesn't matter. Anyway, there's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenval to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before. No audio? Am I lost? I'm not lost. Can you hear me? My audio is fine, so must be on your end. Okay. Just checking. You had me nervous for a second. I'm like, everything on my end looks fine. My audio levels look fine, so I'm like, something wrong? Oh, it does that sometimes. It just, the player will just like freeze or whatever. I've had that happen to me. Twitch be twitching. This is a cool new creature type. Uolan. They look like big fuzzy bears. Green bears. Perfectly coded site. Of course, no coding issues. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud, despite my explicit warnings. Oh, Wuklamat. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Oak Hanu. Alright. Definitely want to get that Aetheryte attuned. Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Wakaili. However you say that. Oh ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. Eyes Zanu Hali welcome you to Akanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. Prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? Do you think I'm being too cautious? No. I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Lamont has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronvale, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wook Lamont, me, and myself, Tusker, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. Well, before we explore this village, I'm gonna go grab some dinner. We got pizza, and it just got here, so I'm gonna grab some pizza while it's hot, and I'll be back in just a minute. And then we'll continue with the MSQ and explore this village and the rest of this zone. So I'll BRB. I appreciate everyone who's stopped by the stream today, chatted, lurked. Hope you're enjoying Dawntrail as much as I am. Appreciate you guys being here. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. Sorry for the wait. Grab some nice fresh hot pizza and some birch beer. I'm gonna eat this pizza real quick if you don't mind. It's not Turial tacos, but it's second best to that. Pretty good pizza. Almost done, chat. These aetheryte crystals are massive. I feel like they're a lot bigger than some of the Aorzean ones. Although I don't know why I can't talk today. The Aorzean ones in some of the zones were pretty big too. Almost done with my pizza. All right, chat. Pizza devoured. Now it's time for more Dawntrail. Cool. Anything like useful? No. Okay. Well, I mean that stuff's probably useful, but. I meant more as like items, like mounts and stuff. Why is this stuff so ugly, chat? Is it just me, or is this stuff like really ugly? Oh, let me attune this before I forget. Because knowing me, I'll just go on with the MSQ and completely forget to attune this. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the skies like or the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servant sent, um, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that can be lost for good. That doesn't look good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. That birch beer hits the spot after the pizza. Oh, so good. Bundled reeds. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. How do we get over there? We have to go this way? I'm digging the zone so far. It's pretty cool. I mean, we've hardly, like, touched it at all, but from what I've seen, it's cool. Boat of woven reeds. This is a cool looking boat. Damn. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then, hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Got to hurry over too. Cutscene time. Please be voice acted so I don't have to read it. Probably not going to be though.
No sign of Zorolja.
It is.
Or
Nice.
that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
What do we have to do?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Here he is.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I wonder.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
That's not good.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
This guy, chat.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So I'm curious. I wonder, like, how we're supposed to do this. Like, how are we supposed to fix their harvest? Maybe try planting more reeds? I don't know.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Can we just kill this guy?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Alrighty, now what? I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronval, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I think we're not gonna do the other side quests right now. I think we'll just focus on the MSQ, because I don't want to like do too many side quests and be like over leveled for the MSQ. So we'll probably come back to the side quests with Warrior once we finish MSQ on Reaper, and then level that way. By doing side quests on Warrior. I feel like that makes the most sense. Plus, I don't want to get like sidetracked by too many side quests right now. I want to continue playing through the MSQ on stream. I don't know why I'm walking when I could use my mount. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Will you, Wooklamont? Will you? Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. We're also going to focus on fully exploring each zone as we get to the zones. And then, obviously, eventually finding all the aether currents so we can fly. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. I don't even know if the aether currents are available yet. For flying. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Let's see, actually. What would it be? No, not the sightseeing. So there is aether I'm trying to. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, we will worry about that later. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely, lackadaisically, it does even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Someone poisoning the the reed fields and the frogs. Chemicals in the water are turning the frogs gay. That Alex Jones video. Oh my god, he's so funny. Seen enough? I'll catch or I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? That's what I said. Something's poisoning the water, I think. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about. I don't know. Should we do it or not? I mean, do we have a choice to do it or not? Sure, why not? Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. We saw that. in the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Then travel alone, Aaronvel. We don't need you. I mean, we probably do need him, but he's being a big meanie right now. Alright, before we go talk to Wuklama again, I'm gonna grab another piece of pizza, because I'm still hungry. Get it while it's warm, so I'll be back in just a minute, chat. BRB. Alrighty, chat. Let's continue on. Thanks for being patient with me while I'm eating dinner. No more interruptions. I hate not being able to fly in zones. Yes, this is the float, I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Yeah, it does look like he's missing an eye. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera around. We've done these quests before. Types of quests. Yeah, it looks like he's missing an eye. How do we... Oh dear, one of the birds' eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Snapped carrying pole. Definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What else we got going on here? Red-raggled feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no hana, whatever. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abak. Chat, why are these words so complicated to pronounce? For the missing eye. Weyopu wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abo. Why do they do this to us, chat? I blame Yoshi P. He's sitting here laughing at us trying to pronounce these words. It's a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Upio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the farthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expand or expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The flow's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smithing the Hanu's or smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphano. We'll do this one. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, the Ihi Hana Hana is a festival, harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the float and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Aha! We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. So much dialogue, chat. Jeez. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihi Hana Hana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. And allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okahana to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. Oh shit, fuck. Whatever. That wasn't that important. I'll carry something, he said. I clicked by accident. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linnu Han. Nice to meet you, and certainly let's all go together. So much dialogue. Thanks to Wiclamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Alright, let's check out how ugly these boots are. I have a feeling they're going to be just as ugly as the rest of the shit we've gotten so far, unfortunately. They look like something from, like, ARR. Shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a brawl who only moved to Kazuma Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck B to the east of here. These names, man. So annoying. I want to just go up north here and uncover this part of the map real quick. Perfect. Now on to the quest location. This is Oakbeck B, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tulial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay. Oh, damn. That's really high up. Pretty cool, though. Look at the alpacas. I don't know where I'm walking to. Just trying to uncover parts of the map. This is quite the climb, chat. Nice view, though.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali!
This kind of reminds me of the Lolly Ho emote from Shadowbringers. With when you greet.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
When you greeted all the dwarves.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamont?
Maybe.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
He's like, "Woo, thank God."
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Of course he did.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I love this guy.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings.
Oh shit.
Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Even though Alphino is the one that came up with it. Or, well, yeah, I guess me and Alphino said the same thing.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Let's go get some stone, chat.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Uh-oh. Little spy. He's gonna tell his fucking two-headed buddy.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ah, the sky, man.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh, this guy. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okahana. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I kind of want to just go across the river here and get this uncovered. It's part of the map uncovered. rush with the MSQ. I mean, obviously, I'd like to get it done, but I'm not gonna rush through it. Alright, we'll teleport back here. Because we got like the top half uncovered, so we'll uncover the rest when we're farther south. Excuse me. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Let's uncover this left side on our way, even though it's not really on our way, but sort of on our way. Just a slight detour. There we go, that was easy. Why does it... Eve Kikitola has, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Baksika, I don't know how you fucking say that, by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Sounds good. We're almost level 91, chat. Almost one level down, 9 to go. Oh, there's an Aether Current. This is the first combat we're doing in Dawntrail. Pretty crazy. 4.5 hours into the stream, this is the first combat. Yeah, we found an Aether Current. I don't know how many there are per zone. A lot. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, okay. And then these were from quests, I believe. Yay, we got it. What is that? Oh, that's someone's chocobo. I'm like, what the hell is that? Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Of course I did. Yes, this is a boxy car. Whatever. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. No problem. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's festival. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Oh damn. Feels bad, man. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts to hear, but she was right. I thought I must mourn. I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the stone into Wukivu's waiting hands. I'm all the way back over there. I really miss not being able to fly. We'll look out for more aether currents on our travels. Leave me alone, you toucan. know I'm going past this. Well, alright, we'll go back up. I just want to discover more of the map. Imagine like a huge shark just came out of the water and like ate us. That would suck. Can we dive here? Not that. God, seriously? I can't get up here? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, chat. There we go. There we go. Oh, found another Aether Current. Let's go, chat. Two down, only 8 more to go in this zone. And we weren't even like really looking for them. We just kind of stumbled across them. I feel like that's how I find most of the Aether Currents and the expansions, is just by questing, coming across them randomly. But of course there's always like that one or two in each zone that's like impossible to find. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swing, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What about the Apex? It's fucking rock, man. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okihanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alright. Alrighty. Another quest complete. Gathering the Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Ivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself." Proceeded to slam his head into Uipo tree. Nice. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Alright, almost level 91, chat. Getting close. Lifting of wings. Uklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Inihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young clanmates. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenvels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Ibu. All that's left is to attach. It has been decided who will ride the float, or has it been decided? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you! Our beloved Inahana lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wukamat, as our guest of honor. Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Oh, shit. I don't think so. Weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozan Ukiya, where the sacred likeness of Iksikali Hi, these words, chat, is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Do that. Consider it done. expect me to sit still until Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Okay? Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. So much dialogue, chat. Alrighty. I miss not having my mentor title or emblem, but I can't get it back until I hit level 100 on DPS job, healer job, and warrior job. Got a ways to go. As Minu Hanu said, decent words, man. Kozen Ukai should be done this way. Then off to the east, when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've told all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Hi. These words, man. I don't know why they had to make these words so complicated to pronounce. It sucks when you're streaming too, because it makes you sound like an idiot not being able to pronounce any of these words. At least if I was doing this off stream, I would just read this shit in my head and not like even try to pronounce any of those words. Kind of nice. People are posting in shout chat Aether current locations. I mean, I guess that's good, like if you want help, but if you want to find them all on your own, well, I guess just don't click on the location and you'll be fine. And these enemies are easy. I mean, I think I'm a little overgeared, but and I'm the god gamer, so. Man, we already have like half of this zone uncovered already. Pretty cool. Go uncover this last little rectangle. Well, not last rectangle, but last like half. for more aether currents on our way. If there's any hiding. Any hiding over here? Doesn't look like it. If there's anything on this dock here. Oh, found one. Nice. Gotten 3 so far. All on our own. This fate. Bonus supplied. I don't want to get too much XP. Don't want to be like over leveled for the MSQ. I mean, I guess if I was, I could switch to warrior and do some MSQ on warrior, so I level 2 classes at once or 2 jobs at once. Could be a idea if I do get too much XP on Reaper. We will see. I mean, I think it's normal to get ahead of MSQ level, because I remember last expansion I was doing it with Bard, and I was like, I hit 90 when I was still on like level 87 MSQ, so you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of these words. The Hanu deity of the harvest. It's like a big chicken bird thing. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia. I don't remember what that was. Half expecting a flying whale. Oh, that's funny. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that whatever the name is was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Everything is coming together, chat. Meanwhile, in Okahana, Hanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
This guy is such a pain in the ass, man.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
As I was saying before, can't we just kill these guys?
She's on her way back already?
That would make this so much easier.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Let's go, work Lamont. Top their heads off.
What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Let's kill these clowns.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Lucky for you, because we'd fucking kill you. Chop off both your heads.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Let's do it.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yay. Alrighty. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I don't really need dyes, so I'll take that. Oh, so close, chat. So close to 91. This next quest will definitely get us there. Luke Evu wishes to spread word that the festival will be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Kana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali, see, I remember, okay. Oh, Kali, yeah. I'm losing it, chat. Alright, say, use keyboard, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Hokey Kali, yay, okay. Oh, Hokey Kali. Oh, okay. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Inahana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Go enjoy the festival, buddy. Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Alrighty. Let's go enjoy the festival. Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Let's do it.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Woohoo!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Look at how they're walking, chat. What are they doing? That's so funny.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I love their little walking dance thing. That's great.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh shit. What's happening, chat?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Nice. That should help the reeds grow again. Hell yeah. We did it, chat. Look at that. Hell yeah.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
We did it! Yay! Alrighty. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Huh, these ones didn't grow back.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
I mean, we should...
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
I was gonna say, we should win the feat, because we're the only ones that made any of the reeds grow back. And we got the float working again, so obviously we should get it.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What's he got? He somehow got life essence into a bottle. Huh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Alphino is such a nerd, and I love it.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it's tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
But I agree with him also. But
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
yeah, they both achieved the same result, so.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
We did it! Yay.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Looks like a little piece of like amber or something.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And we need 6 more of those things? God damn.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Hey.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Alright. First trial is complete.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
But before we go back to the city and do our next trial and quest, I want to
These are interesting times indeed.
I want to finish exploring this zone and tuning the other aether currents while we're here.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Alrighty. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Book Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana. Oh my god, these words are killing me. And to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to there. Alright. Holy shit. Look at all these quests, chat. God damn. So as I said, I'm gonna save the side quests for later. When I'm leveling warrior, but I kind of want to do the blue quests because I think those are for the Aether Currents. All right, we'll do the blue quests. Like I said, there's no rush to get the MSQ done. No point in rushing through it and then having nothing new to do, so take our time. We will take our time. Actually, I might... I was gonna say, I might do these on Warrior just so, so I start getting XP, on Warrior as well. I'm not gonna read all these out loud. If you'd like to read them, feel free. Okay. Seems easy enough. Delivering them to the shrine. Alrighty. Oh shit, I have to go all the way over there? God damn. It's gonna take us like 10 minutes just to get over there. Not that long, but it'll take us a couple minutes. I hate how it kicks us off our mount. The water here. I feel like it never used to do that in other expansions. Like, you'd stay on your mount in the water. Maybe I'm I'm wrong, but could be wrong, but I don't think so. Maybe it might have depended on how deep the water was. Alrighty. Oh, we have to go up. Do we want to try to look for all the aether currents while we're here, chat? Just so we can fly in this zone? Or should we just focus on the MSQ for now and then come back later and do aether currents? Back over here. You want what? Wow. Who do you want to bang? One of the bird people? I think there's laws against that. I have no idea what you're talking about, Lau. As usual. Alright. Let's pick up this next blue quest. And after we do that, we'll probably finishing exploring the zones. Or this zone. How's Pictomancer going? You level 100 yet? Oh, it's the corn guy again. Corn servant. Oh, you're not playing? Oh. Hard to level if you're not playing. I want to try Viper at some point, but I'm gonna level that when I'm bored and have nothing else to do. Right now there's so much to do that I don't want to learn a new job and level a new job right now. Too much going on. Another delivery? Jesus. These birds think we're fucking mailmen or something. Oh, no worries. No worries. Fucking ads. Twitch loves to push ads now. I try to do the least amount possible. I do what is it? A minute or no, I do 3 minutes of ads every hour. A minute and a half every half hour. So that's like the least amount I can do and still make some money from it. Not that I'm making much money from it, but it's still something. Yeah, 3 minutes worth. Yep. Oh, did you get 3 minutes worth all at once? Because it should only be a minute and a half every half hour. Not 3 minutes all at once. But Twitch fucking does its own thing sometimes. I feel like even whatever I set it to, it just fucking does whatever it wants. Fucking Twitch, man. What's the point of letting your fucking partners and affiliates choose the amount of ads they run if they're just gonna run however many minutes of ads they want to anyway? Twitch is fucked up sometimes. I know they do. But don't let us, the content creators, be able to choose the frequency and the amount of ads we run if Twitch is just going to turn around and do whatever they want anyway. Just remove the whole fucking ad sec. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Waterways. Sign evokes the image of that guy again. The great bird revealed by all, revered by all of Hanu Hanu. Feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession. Each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. First, as you come meet me at the gate to the south. Wow, did you see the corn servant is here? Another quest for the corn. I feel like this is gonna be like a whole chain of quests, like in each zone, and I'm hoping at the end of it you get something good out of it, like a corn minion or something. You get corn. Any more blue quests right now? Doesn't look like it, but before we leave the zone, we're going to finish exploring the zone and attuning the last two aether crystals, and we'll go from there. If we can even get... Oh, we might... Hold on, chat. We might not even be able to get to that part of the map zone yet. Unless... maybe over this way? Yeah, because it's all like blocked off from cliffs and ledges. So we might not be able to get there until later in the MSQ. Possibly. We'll do some further exploration to find out. Because I remember in some of the other expansions, some of the zones, you weren't able to get to parts of them until later on in the MSQ. That might be the case here, which is fine. Just means we can't finish exploring and attuning right now. Yeah, I don't think... Yep. Looks like we're gonna be cut off, chat. By all the cliffs. I'm gonna try something though, chat. I'm wondering if you can go through these waterfalls here. If there's like a hidden passageway through the waterfalls. Probably not. Worth a try. No, I think that's a wall. Yep. Alright, well, worth a shot. I guess we'll head back to the city then. Unless we wanna... Do we wanna work on these side quests with Warrior to get some XP on Warrior? Or do we want to save that for later on once we finish MSQ? We'll just do this one since it's all alone. It's lonely out here by itself. I mean, so are these two. Is anyone online right now? Nope. Ooh. Splat. What do we have to do for this guy? Need someone to get our feet wet? Okay. Taking all... Excuse me, chat. I love the names of some of the quests in this game. Wrong way. Like this one side quest we're doing is reading the room. Square Enix does a good job with naming quests. God damn, we have to go all the way over there now? God damn it. Ooh, we got 699 gil from that. We're rich, chat. Alright, yeah, I think we'll do the rest of these quests later. I really didn't get much XP for Warrior, but I mean, we still have a lot of other stuff to do. So, we're almost 91 though on Reaper. Really close. We'll head back to the city and get this MSQ completed. Oh yeah, I gotta sell this junk. Sell all this junk. Where's the closest vendor? I still have this corn for you, Lau. Corn. I don't know where there's an FC chest though. Just like that, we found a collector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Cha. chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Woohoo! Level up! Level 91! 9 more levels to 100. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at First Fork. Should we be worried of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to... Fuck. These words, man, killing me. Urkopacha? I think that's how you say it? After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alright. I'm debating, chat. I really want to keep going with the MSQ, because obviously I'm having a blast. Is this still level 90 MSQ or not? Yeah, 90. So we're not even to level 91 MSQ yet. I want to go through the MSQ too quickly, but we're still on level 90 MSQ, so we still have obviously a lot more to go. Almost 10 o'clock. Do I want to keep going tonight, or do I want to maybe end it here for the MSQ and maybe work on some side quests off stream? I don't know. I'll go a little longer, at least to the next zone. But before we do that, I'm gonna stand up for a few minutes, stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, grab another drink, and then I will be back for more MSQ. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Having a lot of fun with Dawntrail. I'm glad it's finally here. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys then. Thanks. Alright, chat. We're back. Let's get some more MSQ done. Making good progress so far. 6 hours in. We're gonna stream till we finish the MSQ. No, I'm just kidding. How many hours do you think that would be? If we just didn't stop till we finished all the Dawntrail MSQ that's available right now? I mean, that would be what? Probably at least a 48-hour stream. Maybe not that. I don't know. Depends on how fast we go through it, right? Like if we just skipped all the dialogue, we could probably do it in 4 or 5 hours. But well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe longer than that, but no. It would take a while. But we're not doing that. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Fuck you, alpacas. I don't like alpacas. These animals can traverse Quapaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Wasn't there an alpaca mount, though? Already before Dawntrail? Or am I thinking... No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a Dawntrail mount that I saw in, like, the patch notes or something. Never mind. Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. Same. I've gotten spit on by alpacas. It's gross. They smell really bad. And it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas breed as mounts. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Payment? You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu valued the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. At least both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. I want to know what's up with their goggles with the duck beaks. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Kropakcha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
The zone reminds me of Thanalan a little bit, just with like the desert cactus vibe to it. I don't know.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
I don't know why my nose is running all of a sudden.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
They have mezcal in Turali or Turiel.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Are we in Mexico, chat, secretly?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yeah, we're in Mexico. Tequila!
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
What do you want to say, Bolnok?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Yeah, if you get lost from here going into the city with the giant aetheryte crystal shining, you probably shouldn't be out exploring. Huh, this zone only has 2 aetheryte crystals. Interesting. This is it. Watun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come. Third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. These guys are salesmen, man. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? A Shatona from far off Zactoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise for perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to affable approach time and time again. Only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Aaronval's word of caution to heart. made it here. New zone. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came here to do, find the Elector. I need to propose a strategy then. Trial, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. You and Heronval might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Tusker, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn what use, let us rely to third promise. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and tune this Aetheryte real quick. Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the writer's succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Doral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax. Sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. You know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, probably tell you more about it. Oh my god, it's an alpaca pulling a cart thing. That's great. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Geralja. Why? If the first promise wins, to look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column. Potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Care to purchase something? Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Geralja or his policies. Fine then, don't tell me, bitch. I don't need your fucking help. Family Ranch. A cool zone so far, but I think I like the other zone better. Hello there, I am Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see the prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Yes. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher. So mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well then, where's Tobley? We gotta talk to him. I'm just gonna go up this way real quick to uncover some of the map. See if there's possibly an aether current up here. What are you fighting, sir? Any aether currents up here? There is. Haha. I had a feeling there'd be one up here. Nice. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this chanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. We were just there. Cutscene time. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Quite the outfit. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands, keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, God, I don't know. I mean, the nonchalant one said he was Toby, so is he or was he lying? I don't know. Doesn't matter what we pick here. Probably not. Shit. Maybe it did matter who we picked. God damn it. Ah. Well, wasn't that one. I didn't think my choice really mattered, but well, we have a 50-50 chat. Just giving away all of Uklamat's money. God damn it. We're over 2. 300 gourmet tacos. Oh no. Taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. Well, there's only one more to trade, so. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tolby, head of ledger, head ledger of Wachu Junpello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gul Ujaja's chosen electors. A place featured in the Tulial saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Sorry, Wooklamat, my fault. She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh shit.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I wonder how he just picked him as Tolby.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
We have to capture an alpaca?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Look at it.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh god.
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Alpaca
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, damn. Okay. So what are we here to do?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
My warrior light is just grinning.
Did you find the Elector?
Speaking of grinning, my warrior of light grinning, we have our awesome Tusker grin emote made by Neon. It's my warrior of light from FF14. It's a pretty cool emote, if I do say so myself.
Oh, we certainly did.
Alrighty. I had to go and wash nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh god. Hey, I saw that look. Aaronval wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one. To catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. 1 million gil for a saddle. That's an expensive saddle. I mean, we have enough to pay for it, but that's not the point. I don't want to spend all my... Well, not all my gil. I have 60 million gil. Anyway. Not that we have the option to do that anyway. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate when you're right. Oh, Wuklamat. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes along to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Get it? Beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Tusker, I think you should go with Lamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. So much dialogue, chat. My voice. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Tusker anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havley. Sadler, he won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alright, chat. Well, I think this is a good place to stop for the day. We're almost 7 hours into Dawntrail. Having a lot of fun with it so far, obviously. Liking Tural, the city, the 2 zones I've been to so far, although I've hardly explored this alpaca zone much yet. But the MSQ is good and interesting so far. Having a lot of fun. Made some good progress today, obviously. And yeah, I'm gonna probably stop here though, because it's a lot of reading and a lot of dialogue. Reading out loud, and my throat and voice are tired, so I'm gonna stop here. I'd keep going, but I don't want to go through the MSQ and not read it out loud while I'm streaming, because that's kind of the point. If I were to just read it silently in my head, I guess there'd be no point streaming it. But I mean, I guess there is, but I feel like it's not as good as if I was reading the MSQ out loud. So we'll stop here. Made a lot of progress. We'll pick up where we left off tomorrow. I plan on doing a lot of Dawntrail streams in the next couple weeks. Obviously, I want to get through all the MSQ on stream, and I'll probably do some side quests and stuff off stream. But all the main stuff I'll save for on stream. Obviously dungeons, raids, all that. So yeah, we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow in the alpaca zone, trying to help Wook Lamont catch a wild alpaca. So thanks everyone who stopped in the stream today, chatted, lurked. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed playing. But yeah, have a great rest of your Friday, and I will be back tomorrow for more Dawntrail Early Access. All right, guys. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.